All right, guys, here we go. The Xbox Showcase starting now.
Well, we've all seen them, haven't we?
Welcome, everyone.
Swarming
Welcome.
about the place.
Sam, welcome, welcome.
Their
How's it going? How's it
disproportionately
going?
High cheekbones and comically
To the stream.
massive weapons. Roughing up bandits, because
How you doing today? How you doing today?
bandits, don't they?
Amazing stream, by the way.
Living it
yesterday.
up
It was
with the
awesome.
common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay
Okay.
legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
I have no idea what this is yet, guys. South of midnight. I'm intrigued. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Play it day one with Game Pass. They need that voice too.
World premiere.
This guy's all right. This world premiere.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear.
Is this Star Wars?
The Empire?
What?
They're everywhere.
Yeah, he alright. We've heard better.
But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
Star Wars!
If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
What is this?
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Classic bar brawl.
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
I mean, it looks great. These the CG looks amazing.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Star Wars Outlaws. Okay. Intrigued. Okay, so it's the Ubisoft game. Okay, tomorrow. All right.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars
Okay.
Outlaws.
Started off pretty strong.
Welcome to our
Three
first ever double feature.
pretty
The
crazy
Xbox
looking
Game
games from the
Showcase,
start.
Followed by a deep dive
I
into
do
one
like
of the most
that.
important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It transports.
Come on,
it
Microsoft.
challenges, it
Let's
connects us.
we're all
It's
rooting
just
for you. Let's
incredibly awesome
go.
to
Come
be fun.
on.
That
Come
is why
on.
Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering with the most ambitious of game creators and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play
What
the
if they're
games
the
we
ones
want
that show off
with our
GTA
friends
6?
anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup.
I'm not gonna lie, I would really like to see some more Gears. Obviously, Gears is a beloved franchise. I feel like they haven't really paid a lot of love to that in a minute. So
for you.
at least that give us a little bit more of transparency with the Halo show, like if that's gonna continue, and give us some reassurance that we're gonna get, you know, back on track with that. I don't know. We just need something.
From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
You are
This
welcome.
next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs.
That's a lot.
All right, everybody, it's time.
World premiere.
He just needs to hit it a little bit hard, like a little bit more bass in that world. We need to really get that in there. They said action, co-op, raid. What else did they say? They said a bunch of stuff. I heard Spiritfarer was good though. I don't know. I don't think I got a chance to play it. 33 players. An odd number. That's been a thing lately. These odd numbers, I'm telling you. It's been like even in Destiny, it's like, okay, you can only have 3 people doing this, or you can only have 3 people doing that. And like these odd numbers. 33 though is very specific. I wonder why. Because of the title. Of course, 33 immortals. I'm sure we'll find out more lore details. I guess closer to time with that.
All right, guys, it's a simple job. Just in and out.
Oh.
Nothing to it.
Heist game? We love heist games. Wait, is this Payday 3? That was a lot of cops right there. Blake Yana Grande. I've not heard of that one. Thank you. Happy Sunday. How you doing, Brand? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hoping for some good stuff today in our Xbox showcase. We got a lot. We got an Xbox, and they're gonna go over Starfield in its entirety. Well, you know, not in its entirety, but deeper than we've gotten before. And then, of course, we have the PC gaming showcase, which I'm like really hyped up. I think we're doing drops and stuff for that too. I think so. Doing good. Just bought Diablo an hour ago and getting into that right now. Ooh, yes. More Diablo, yes. So let me ask you this: the really important question: what class are you gonna go with?
World premiere.
I'm gonna do my own world premiere. Listen to that. They should hire me. I did Necro. Necro's good. Necro is super good. I almost did Necro as well. I'm gonna do Druid probably for my next one. I know we have a lot of sorcerers and stuff like that. Okay, Persona. Necro Squad. Hey. I'm telling you, Necro is amazing. I'm really enjoying my rogue though. Like, if you guys ever looking for like a technical, like really technical-ish class, the way I have it set up, it's kind of, you know, giving me what is it, League of Legends vibes with the way I control my character. It's pretty cool. I figure most people would do Sorcerer. Yeah, it's apparently right now the most played class is Sorcerer. What sold me on Necro is that a Scythe Reaper is my favorite weapon in games. Oh yeah, it's super badass. I mean, like, the Necro, I think probably are like one of the coolest looking classes in Diablo, especially Diablo 4. They have so much. It's awesome. What is this? Rogue gameplay looks fun, not gonna lie, and some of the in-game armors. Oh yeah, it's super fun. I'm like, what am I right now? 58 right now, so I'm
People
making
don't
my
like
way.
it very much, do they?
Necro Squad.
Living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
So what is this now? This was a world premiere, right?
To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls.
I typically don't like top-down games, but I have to say I think I can get into this. Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's super fun.
But the truth is, you scare us.
You know, I'm loving all these magic games. I just want to put that out there. I don't know how if you guys have seen all the other ones instead of like shooters right now. Seems to be like we're going into. Okay, so there's melee. This is actually giving me Elder Scrolls vibes right now.
You're either here to save us.
But yeah, Brand, you're gonna love it. It's very fun.
Destroy us.
I'm gonna have to add you when I get back on.
So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
This looks interesting. Like this is really, oh, Avowed. Yeah, I heard about this. Yeah. That's an interesting one, guys. I've been hearing, yeah, Avowed. I've been hearing some stuff about that one. It looked good. It looked pretty good. This is the Skyrim style game set in the Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, yes. Oh, wait a minute, wait. Sea of Thieves? What is this? Let's go, exactly. I need more MK1 content. It reveals bad. You gotta see all the content that's been posted online. People are posting whole matches, everything. It is awesome. And I think yesterday, if you don't follow Maximilian, dude, he went off about it. Like he went on a huge tangent. Oh yeah, Max is awesome. Oh, they're doing a Monkey Island collaboration.
For almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket.
That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Not every day that you get to meet.
I've been watching it, looks so fucking good. Oh yeah.
The legend
it looks so good.
Monkey Island.
Watched his analysis last night before bed, I guess. Yeah. He's provided quite a bit. Like him and Kenny, I think. Yeah, I figured.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves, you know.
I'm digging this, like these animations they did. That's pretty cool. If you guys have not played Sea of Thieves, highly recommend. It's a good time. I like too that they've added a more competitive mode, so a lot of people who like to be competitive can go over there. Because really, I like it as a chill game. It's just really relaxing. But you know, you can also get pretty wild in there too, of course. Okay, so we got another world premiere. Okay. All right. Aerial firefighting. Oh, that's pretty lit. Aerial saving. Search and rescue. Yeah, that. Man, look at these details, though. Look at the water, though. Look at the water on the runway, though. The RTX is popping, y'all. It is popping on that runway. Agricultural. Oh, this is amazing. Yo, I actually think anybody who's really into these type of games, this is actually what they needed for a long time. Because I always thought that the flying itself is really fun, but having like tasks and stuff will probably take it to the next level. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a pilot simulator. Air racing, nice. So they got a little bit of something for everybody. Lighter pilot. Scientific research. Yeah, this is cool. I wonder if it's using the same tech as like the Microsoft Flight Simulator. It looks like it is. It is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wait, what? 2024? Wait, it's a new game? Wait, what? What is this, yo? You can get a Dune vehicle. Bruh. Is that Paul? Is that Timmy Tim? Timmy Tim. Oh, sure, of course. Yeah. There you go. Yep, no problem. Dude, that's pretty good. Gotta get a crazy Dune vehicle and just fly around the world in. They should do way more of that. That's actually really cool.
Speaking to you
like, I'm gonna fly over, I don't know, fly over California in my Halo vehicle.
When we first showed gameplay
Yo,
for
Evo
2,
Genesis, what's happening, man? Welcome to the streamage. Checking out some Xbox stuff. Oh yeah, let's see some more of this game. Last time this was pretty trippy, not gonna lie.
Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story. Her
And
personal
it's last day to get the rogue and neck items. Yes, that's very true. So make sure to definitely catch some other Diablo streamers that are doing some drops. They got plenty of stuff with that.
She can feel them slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them, the ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise, a question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes.
Doing good, Evo Genesis. Doing good, man. How about yourself?
A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies. Over there, that pool. I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us. You should never have come here. They can see us. What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out. Why are they watching? It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senwa, what are you waiting for? I'm here. Watching more than one.
Demonic voice.
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too mad. Their eyes everywhere can feel them boring into her. Witch. What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Lost souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore. Pulled.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing? What is that?
Everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far. Not far enough. Say it. You are ready. Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get
This looks crazy.
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know.
Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
Wow. Having some leftover Filipino food. Nice, nice. Oh, nice. You're gonna go hang out with your coworker later and get some overalls. Nice. Hope you get a nice pair. Oh, okay. I am loving all this Like a Dragon Yakuza news. Let's go. What the? What is he doing? Did he go to California? Where is he? Did he go across? Did he go to America?
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
Who that? Does he not realize that he's not wearing clothes?
Huh? Huh?
Infinite wealth. What is this one? Interesting. All right. These games are hilarious. I want them to say where he was. It looked like he was in America. Okay, Bethesda.
Appalachia. What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of
this is a banger.
Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to both
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions.
This is 76 DLC.
Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rat shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
Sketchy. Catchy. Capcom? Oh. They've been firing on all cylinders. I don't know. They have been doing so good. Whoa. Okay, who over at Capcom did these designs? This is Nightmare Fuel Designs. Seems like it might be combo driven, which, you know, we love that. We love to see that. Path of the Goddess. Intriguing. Interesting. All right. Kind of gave me like early Xbox vibes with, you know, some of the other games that were coming out around that time.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R
Yo, Le Prestige, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
To a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power.
Catching out some of this Xbox goodness, my friend.
The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and
Caddy?
sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
And this game does look really good though. Forza already, man, Forza's been looking good forever though, to me.
I know you're ready. You've got this.
Like I can confidently say I think Forza has like the best looking cars
Let's tweak the car's
in gaming. Definitely the most fun to drive. Jesus. Not a fan of the C8 Corvette. Man, they got something for everybody. I'm telling you, I bet if you were to cop this, they have like the older ones in there, which I would probably gravitate more towards too. October 10th. I don't know if we had a date before. I'm more into the open world Forza games though, for me. But yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty real. Like they're going pretty crazy. Okay. So Bethesda again.
And all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal. Endurance.
Excuse me? What is this?
And courage. I am the one who knows. For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces.
This man is disconnected. Fate's flow.
For forbidden knowledge. kept hidden.
Is this Dragon Age?
That threatens to unravel reality itself.
This looks like Dragon Age. Did I change my hair? No. Just tie it up. I think this is Dragon Age, yeah.
Protect the secret. Save Tamriel.
Yep. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Oh no, it's not. Necrom. Elder Scrolls Online. Interesting. Okay.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
Oh boy. Our Overwatch.
Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They
Oh, it was an Elder Scrolls. You're right. Prestige.
There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
New adventure.
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and put another business.
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want.
Sounds relaxing, the
Let's
Prestige.
give it to 'em.
New ways to play. So we have new game mode.
Engage. Target mark.
Hero Mastery. Co-op events. A Gundam. Okay. I'm confused though. Didn't they say they're not doing story stuff? It says story missions right there.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, key to go.
Do this together? Fight with me.
Engaging.
Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
Oh, they're gonna do starter packs now. You can just
World premiere.
get get all the packs. I don't know. I still feel like they should just release all the characters, but
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world?
it's pretty cool that Persona's going through like all these different styles of gameplay.
Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
It's kind of cool.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But
Still not gonna play Overwatch. Never know, man. I was hoping they would have revealed another character. That would have been cool. But then you would have had to maybe pay for it or unlock it in some kind of way.
So, will you take a stand beside us?
I still don't have, I think, the last two characters. Maybe the last three characters. Persona 5 Tactica. Nice name, nice name.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Like how they built the Halo ring right there. It looked like a Halo ring.
The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast.
She said it.
But that we have measured it.
Mm-hmm. 25 years in the making.
We're
Jeez.
all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there? You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
Yes, show us more.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I am so curious about this game.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Yes, combat, yeah.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
I'm very interested. This is the best trailer they've had so far. Easily. That's not that far away. I think it's really good that they're doing the whole like deep dive after this. 'Cause the game just seems so big. World premiere. That's how you do it. Gotta say, I'm liking this format. It's boom, game, boom, game, boom, game, boom, game. Liking that. It's a climbing game. Whoa, that's kind of interesting. What did I say? Just Ant? Usually world premiere falls with a banger. Hey, hey. Didn't look that bad. But look at this water, though. Can't say that looks bad. That looks good. That water. Look at that water. You see that? Yeah, I like the aesthetic, too. Oh. Yeah, sign me up. It looks spooky. I'm here. We do spooky on the channel, so yeah. Sign me up for that. Something ghastly's going on that tanker. Something ghastly. Whoa. This is a cool style, cool art style. Interesting. Dungeons of Hinterberg.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning.
Who's this guy? Who is this?
In the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba
I'm so
as
excited
secret
for this.
agent
Oh.
Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know
Let's
the team at
go.
CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it.
I
on
hear that. Me
Xbox
too.
Series
Me too,
X
Brian.
And S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
Let's go.
Check it out.
Let's go, Keanu. Is it? Okay.
There's got to be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
Oh man. Is that something we still didn't deal with?
My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticket in your head.
Oh my god.
Save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Yeah, this is sick.
Out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God
almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
Situation's changed. Need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
Got ourselves a date. Okay. All right. All right. All right, Brand, you got yourself a date to beat the game by. No pressure. No pressure. City builder? City builder? What was the date? I was playing Diablo. Oh, you know, we're gonna look at that. We're gonna have to go back. It's like it's like September something, it said. Thank goodness it's not in October, because it's Spider-Man. City builder. Dang, it looks pretty pretty detailed too. Thank you, Liquor Prestige. 26. That's close. Gonna be heavy into MK1. Yeah. Oh God, it comes out the week before. Oh man, this year. Wait, we can drive trucks? This looks sick. Is this Minecraft IRL? Not quite. Oh, it's City Skylines 2. That's why. Holy shit. I hope Tekken 8 doesn't release until early 2024. You're like, I don't need it right now. I got too much. I got other stuff going on. Although I want it now. Yeah, I know, right? Yep. It is packed. Yes, it is a packed year. Studio Zero.
僕を覚えてるか？
国民の信託を最も集めし者が次なる王となる資格を得るものとする。
陛下のお命が奪われるなど。
That dude is going in the back. Final Fantasy 16 next week, the day before my birthday. Oh snap. Oh snap.
誰が次の王か。
己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと。
Wow, this looks pretty crazy.
志すならば打ち勝ってみせよ。
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事。
まさか人間？
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
またあったね。やはり。
Hey, this looks pretty insane.
今こそあんた自身がそうなる前よ。
正義かどうかじゃない。誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。
理想を貫け。
何が正しいのかわからない。
すべての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Metaphor de Fantasio? Red. That's the title.
World premiere.
Banner Saga trilogy.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
A side scroller beat 'em up type deal.
Together, you can save humanity.
Interesting.
World premiere.
I see gears. They don't look of war.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
I'm here for this already. Is this BioShock?
But it only takes one rebellious little gear.
It might not be BioShock, but it's giving me those vibes.
Everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clockwork Revolution. Yeah. All right. That looks cool.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year
Avowed looks
from the
crazy.
RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2 an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch STARFIELD and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor ReFantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans.
Is it over now? I don't know.
Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox
I
Series
don't think
X,
so.
and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
New Series S. Carbon black. What color was it before? Am I tweaking right now? I just can't, for some reason I can't think.
And now for the
what
one
color
more
it was
thing
before.
you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
It was white? Okay. I thought, okay. Dang, so I guess, yeah, for the Xbox, general Xbox side of things, that was it. The Series X is black, the Series S is white, I believe. Okay. Okay, cool.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to
It's Todd
Bethesda Game
Howard.
Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
The music's giving Star Wars kinda.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years. But it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world.
This is, for some people, this might be overwhelming. This is going to be ridiculous.
Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually
is this No
involves
Man's Sky?
exploring an area
No,
you've
this
landed
is
in.
Starfield.
You can
This
collect
is their,
resources.
This is their ultimate baby that they've been
Do a
cooking
mission,
up for
and
the past
maybe
25
even
years.
stumble upon something unexpected.
This is, we needed this though, because I felt like it was difficult for them to explain what. And combat seems good so far. We like that. Unreal Tournament, No Man's Sky, interesting. I play that. Okay, now we're seeing a new animation
all of the
system.
items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu.
Unreal Tournament
This
is
is the
goated.
hub for everything you're doing, from your skills
You do
to
need
your
another
ship,
one.
your missions, and your inventory. We love
They were
to
on to
pack
something
a
with
ton
that
of
last one
detail
they came
in
out
every
with.
object, from all of your
Yeah, like a
weapons
hoverboard and
to
stuff. That was cool.
spacesuits, to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
Good. We love that.
When you're
We love
done
that.
exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can
This
even
is
say your
so
name.
cool. Oh my
Let's head
god.
out.
Like, this might be the space. Like, if you are into space,
Our
this
mission
might
was to
be
convey the
that
wonder
game.
and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age.
Can I
of
have a
space
crew of
flight.
my own?
And
Like
we
a
refer
whole
to this
crew?
approach as
Because that would be
NASA
amazing.
Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a
Oh
slightly
my
retro
God.
and analog touch. A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
Oh, that's awesome.
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and
This
jump
is
to
looking
these
like No Man's
systems.
Sky.
And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri
Oh my
system,
God.
where we can find the city of
Alpha
the Midwest.
Centauri. Jeez, look at that.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course
course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
They instantly scanned our cargo? What the? I'm like, can you ask me about scanning my cargo? That is very Star Wars.
City like New
I'm doing that.
Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these
Jesus.
boundless, vast buildings. It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group.
When was the last Unreal game?
Exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy.
I think they
and they're
tried
trying
to
find
focus
the
pretty
answers to
heavily
some of
on
humanity's
Gears of War.
biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different.
Single player co-op? We don't know yet. I'm pretty sure this is just single player right now.
Spoke to you. The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate.
Oh, this is so
Sam
cool.
Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The heck is that?
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
That makes sense.
Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you
The
might
Vanguard.
find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems.
It is giving Vanguard.
It's Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
But you could just go to any of these places.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new
face? Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
He was reading the screen hard.
The galaxy is
Looked like he needed
theirs.
like
They are
put his
wrong.
glasses on or something.
It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
This looks very promising. Like,
So, ready to get out there?
very, very promising.
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and
One
stories
second,
to
one second.
experience.
Need to check. Okay, we're good. We're good.
But the
We're
most
good.
important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching out that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
Wow.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Cool.
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point. Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings, it's a lot. But I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
Breathing.
I've got to have every molecule.
What?
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
Like, oh, you believe in what we believe in? Go ahead.
Damage
You
buff when your
free.
health is low, but mercenaries will randomly
What?
show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What
Oh, that's
are you?
cool.
It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
You can kill anyone? Of course, it's a Bethesda game. Oh man.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and
Man, that picture was pretty cool.
and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each
Ugh.
time you level up,
Ugh.
you get a skill point,
Land.
which can be used to unlock
Land squid.
or rank up skills.
Land alien squid.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Oh, really?
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
Okay, yeah, I like that too.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Oh, okay. Oh.
That one's a lot of fun.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie.
Pickpocket is always used. That's always useful.
Jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing
Combat looks
up.
pretty solid.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures.
Oh man, Sky Fallout and Mass Effect. Yeah, like all together.
Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun.
I love the fact that you can have your own crew. That is,
and a multitude of other
that's
sources
amazing.
to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres,
Like
to
my
the way we placed biomes based
whole
on the planet's
purpose would be to
distance from the sun.
gain a really nice looking
Once we
ship
created a grounded
and then
world,
get a
we can start looking at all
trustworthy
the
crew
things
of
that make
people
that
that I
world
can travel the galaxy with. That'd be sick.
When you leave a planet and head into space,
Yeah, I was thinking Mass Effect as well, but we haven't seen any aliens.
you'll be navigating
Yeah, we haven't
asteroid
seen any
fields,
like
having
sentient
a chance to
aliens
meet
yet.
interesting strangers,
Not yet.
dogfighting in space,
There might be.
and exploring derelict ships.
Maybe they're saving that. Because I highly doubt there's no aliens. We're the only beings in this entire verse they created.
It's about rewarding your curiosity, because
Well,
whether
they
it's
did
on the
create
surface
it,
of a
so I
planet,
don't know.
the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Aliens? Will we find Krogans? Bombs? Got any bombs?
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
Oh,
Sure,
yeah.
find something you like. Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm
It
talking
all
about.
starts in spaceports.
Spaceports.
Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships. Anything I can help you with? Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade
Jesus.
everything you see here. And you have 2 ways to do that.
This is so
You can
detailed.
quickly
Oh my
upgrade individual systems
goodness.
like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want.
That is beautiful.
The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship.
That's good. That's so
From
good.
living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
Oof. Oh, yes.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So
mechs.
it's really whatever your imagination is.
The SS Optimus is taking off. I was gonna say I'm gonna make a gunny ship.
You're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Can we get multiple ships?
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Probably have to pay to keep it upkept and everything.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed
What can Bosco do
around
for
the,
us?
the core basics.
What
of
can
a NASA
Bosco
machine.
do?
Please avoid getting shot.
Oh, he can shoot.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And
This
now,
is so
let's take
awesome.
to the sky.
But can we just fly out into the sky, or is it a cutscene, or even if it's a cutscene, I don't really care.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
This is kind of cool. Feels like there's some weight to the ship moving around, which is kind of good.
Will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Like, target their ships. Or shoot their ships? Target their shields.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
Nice.
You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Or?
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel.
Oh my god, you can board their ship. That's amazing. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love that.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
You can take control of the enemy ship. Oh my god.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planet side, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards.
That is incredible.
Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One
Oh,
worthy of you.
that's an interesting
Maybe
tattoo,
you'll
my
dock with a
guy.
gigantic battleship like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
Yeah, I go over
There
there.
are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy.
This is so awesome.
I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them.
All your sandwiches
in
are
my
mine?
hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start
She
taking
just got a
things
shit
from
ton of
people as quickly
sandwiches
as
sitting on
possible.
a table. She stole from people.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food.
Grandma.
If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
What
Some
the?
of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own.
I ran into grandma while I was flying around in
The thing I love
space.
most about
What?
StarField is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then, realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear.
Oh,
We're giving you
God.
a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
This is great. This is so great.
Everybody, we were showing you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did to watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the STARFIELD universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. Ready to start on your signal.
It looks cool, but I bet people are going to get it using what? Yeah, I know, right? It definitely looks cool though. I would put it up on the wall behind me. You know, I really, if it doesn't have co-op, I really hope that there can be someone out there that can mod that in on PC. Because I feel like exploring together with someone in a world this big would be massively cool. Like, ridiculously cool.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our world.
And Bethesda loves mods, so they would probably welcome that.
Game Studios world. It's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explores. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Oh, okay.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet, whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Big check. One second here, chat. Check and make sure that we're good. Yeah, the views are crazy in this game for sure.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
This is like super sick. The detail in this game is mind-boggling. Like, what the heck? Wow.
Add crafting and
They
research
know
stations
we
in your
love
outposts
building
to
too.
Utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
Jesus.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
Oh yeah, that's the prestige right there. Combat looks solid. Oh, you already know. They got T-Rexes. He just punched a T-Rex. Space swords? Space katanas? Oh no. What? We're Neo.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful.
You have abilities?
Taking the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets, the day-night cycle.
Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
Basket, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher,
brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Well, I would definitely say after this showcase, I completely understand more of what Starfield is, why I would be interested in it, and some of the reasons that, or some more of the Bethesda love in it. But like, it's just a hard game to really showcase to people. This really did a really good job of like nailing down all the things, the general things and questions that we all might have about the game. So after watching that, okay, so up to 5 days early access. Do they have a date on here? September 6th. Oh my God, everything's in September and October. Crazy. What do you guys think? Interested in Starfield after that? Or more interested or less interested? I think for me, I'm definitely more interested. The two big things for me, the big takeaways would be actually three, I guess. We didn't really see enough of the Ubisoft game. We'll see it tomorrow. The Star Wars game, which we'll go ahead and check that out too. Tomorrow, by the way, just so you know, Ubisoft and Capcom are both going to be doing their thing. It looks pretty cool. I'm just glad nothing from Halo. Glad? I don't know. I'm a little worried. The longer that we don't hear anything about Halo, the more worried I think I'm going to be. Personally. Same with Gears of War. I was expecting some Gears of War to show up, but that did not happen. Avowed looked very good. Fable, come on now, it's Fable. Payday 3, so that was Payday 3. Right here, well, I like that. Cyberpunk, that was crazy. Like a Dragon, really cool. The Still Wakes Deep, I think, looked good. And of course, Starfield. They got some stuff, you know? They definitely got some stuff to look forward to. Definitely got some cool stuff. Now, the next thing that's supposed to be coming up here is going to be the PC gaming show. So, I guess, let's see here. Nah, man, I think they're taking their time with how the last one came about. If anything, Gears should have been here. Yeah, I mean, I expected Gears more than Halo, but you know, I'm not expecting them to show anything with Halo. I just want to hear like what's going on, you know, like what's the plan moving forward, you know, like, because for me at this point, I feel like you should bring Locke back. Like, I don't know, I feel like something's missing. And what's the plan for? I feel like, here's one thing I'll say. When it comes to Halo, I personally felt like for the longest time what they should do is what they're doing with Starfield for Halo. Except have it be like, because they always talk about how big the galaxy of Halo and the universe of Halo is. I think that would be the best way for you to do it. Think about going to different systems, and then you find a system that has a ring on it, and then it's just chaos. So you got all these different Marines scattered around that system, just like, we need help. You know, they're calling over the you know, all over the stuff. Because one thing I think that they've done time and time again with Halo is they've, at least especially more recently, is they do this thing where like a tragedy happened, and then we come in right at the end of it, and then we have to fix, you know, what happened in that tragedy. What if we just show up in a system and the attack is happening right then and there? You have people running, people are trying to get out, and you as Master Chief, you just jump out of your ship in space and just, you know, like literally fall down onto the planet and just start taking stuff out, taking people out. And you can get your whole squad together if you want. Co-op. Man, that would be crazy. I think personally that would go crazy. People would lose their mind. And then you can see like there's certain systems that are infested with the flood or something. Like, I don't know. I think we need to take it back to the drawing board and think of it on a grander scale than what they've done before. Because they have officially said in this that Starfield's like the biggest game they ever made. And I'm like, well, why is Starfield? Why does Starfield have to be the biggest game they ever made? But like, if anything, no, that shouldn't be that way. Is the way I feel. I don't know. I feel like Halo, I mean, obviously it's really great to get a game that does that. It's going to be fulfilling that. But at the end of the day, I feel like Halo deserves, I think, a little bit of that as well. I don't know. Just something I was thinking about. Okay, but really quickly, what I'm going to go ahead and do here is I'm going to go ahead and stretch a little bit, go ahead and use the bathroom and all that. And I will be right back, and we'll basically just continue hanging out and chilling and waiting for the PC Gamer thing to start. So it won't be too long. Just hang out here, and we'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
What's going on? What's going on? What? I don't understand what's going on here.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Understand what's going on here.
Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you for being so patient. So, as we get ready for the PC Gaming Show, I just wanted to go ahead and mention to you guys that we will be having a giveaway running. Just something to keep in mind. Right now it is not up, but once the show does begin, I'll be going ahead and getting that information out to you guys. So what I think we're gonna go ahead and do is we have like an hour. So I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is actually play or check out the new Lies of P game that just kind of popped up on us, at least the demo for it. So that's gonna be our thing we're gonna do right now. Get that set up. Okay, we're just about set up. There it is, okay. Now we're cooking. So we're checking out Lies of P right now. All right, here we go. And oh, why did it just change? Why did you do this? It just went full screen for me, so it might change how it looks for you. I'm not sure. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. We'll see.
Can you hear me?
Oh man, here we go. Lies of P.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
This is covering my whole screen though, so it does look like it did stretch for you guys, so let me fix that. I don't know why it changed back. Yeah, it definitely changed. Nope, don't want that either. Okay, so this should be good. Timmy Tim.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
So how do I can't attack or anything yet. Oh, I can attack. Hold on. Only with my left arm. My right arm, I cannot attack. Okay. I can interact.
I see they got Jiminy too. But
They
we
got
have
Jiminy?
to hurry. My
Not
name's
Jiminy.
Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Do not be afraid even if you get lost in the fog. The cricket guy will guide you. That is crazy.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Streets are not safe. Okay, chat, so we have a decision to make. Path of the cricket, balance. Path of the bastard, dexterity. Path of the sweeper, strength. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh. Let's go with... We can go with balance for now. Yeah.
Destination Hotel Quad. Recommend escaping from this location.
Okay, so we can guard. We can move while we guard, which is really nice. Look at my legs. Look at my legs. Okay, extra bag. What does that mean? Extra bag? Oh, we have an extra bag. Okay. Dot. This is our dashing, our dodge. Alright. And we already knew our attack with our... Oh, now we can attack with the sword. Oof. Okay. Alright. Hold on, Timmy Tim. Hold on. Hold on. Left arm of steel. Wait. I can only use it so much? Why didn't anyone tell me? No. No. That wasn't how this was supposed to go. Alright. How do we escape? How this... Oh, we can run now. We can run. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So don't use your left arm. Whatever you do, stay away from that. Oh, we can just open this. Okay. Timmy Tim. Okay, so got our first baddie over there. Two of them actually. Oh. Oh! This, it feels like a Souls-like. I love it. Feels good though. That's the important thing.
Welcome to Krot Station, everyone. Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor.
Let me know if the volume is too loud.
Krot is your final destination. We wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Okay, we got one dude in here. I don't know what is this? Maximum number of pulse cells. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. Okay. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. Where is that at though? Okay, bottom left at the top. Oh crap. hello. Just coming to see you. Press the button. Oh, nope. Never mind. Don't press the button. Sorry, still getting used to the controls. We don't have a map, so that's a whole nother thing.
You cannot see the dark. Switch me on.
Oh, snap. I didn't see him there. You blocked that? Ah. Man. Was a guy in here? Where'd he go? There he is. You gonna hide there? Think I can't see you there? You saw the whole thing. Use belt. Activate the upper belt slot. Activate the lower belt slot. Use the selected belt item. Okay. Hold down to activate the extra bag. Okay. What is this doing though? Not anything. Okay, so. Okay, I like that. It's like you're actively putting it on your bar to just press X. And then if you hold it, isn't it you hold it? What did you hold? You hold something and then you can activate it. The extra bag. I'll hold A, then you have an extra bag. I don't know what that is, that item is. So you probably should see. Last resort. Okay, don't want to use that. Right off the bat. I don't have any other items. Timmy Tim. Let's go. Does he have a gun? Does he have a gun? Oh, we can fatal attack. Ah. Oh my God, Timmy Tim, hold on. Shit. Chop that man up. Oh, okay, hold on. Does he see us? Yeah, he sees us. He sees us. Is that the actor from Dune? That's why I keep saying that. It's not. He looks like him though. For some reason. It's certain mannerisms or something about him, you know? But like, you can clearly look at him in the face. This is Pinocchio. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they just use either a random person or just a created design. Dash. Oh, we can jump. How do you jump? Oh, that is not how you jump. Ow. Okay, hold on. Wait, what am I doing? So wait a minute, look at my health right now. It's like I'm getting health back from hitting them. He looks like him, the hair and skinny build, yeah. One thing you can instantly tell that's different though is level design. Is this Dark Souls? No. This is Lies of P. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. It's basically a Dark Souls kind of clone, really, but it's, for the most part, it's supposed to be about Pinocchio. Oh, I wasn't trying to wake you up or stop you. You can go back to what you were doing. Oh my god. Rude. Okay. Let's have a discussion. Oh, okay. Got too greedy. Oh, oh, okay, you got some more moves too. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can be stunned. Okay, hold on. I think I just need to... Okay. All right. Difficult. But not hard to... I think we can get with it. Okay, really quickly here. Let me switch over to my other screen because things are starting to kick off. I'm just gonna make sure I have it here so I know. Yeah, so pre-show will be starting soon, so we'll probably go ahead and start watching that when that begins. But it hasn't started yet, so for now we're just gonna continue to check out the game. Okay, so this is where we came from. I wonder... This is lit up. Is that lit up for a reason? Okay. Not sure why that one worked, the other one didn't. We have no more healing. That's a bit of an issue. Let's see, what time is it right now? Okay, about 9 more minutes. We'll just kind of explore a bit more, and we will revisit this later on in a bit more detail. I think this is also a way we came from. Can we open this? Oh, nice. Jeez, this game looks beautiful. Hair. Nice.
This
The bonfire.
is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Interesting. I think for now it'd be better for us to just have our health a little bit higher. And then physical. I don't know if we need more stamina as of yet. Yeah, we'll go for a little bit more strength. It's pretty cool, guys. So again, we will be coming back to this. Right now, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for the show to start. So let's go ahead and get that up here really quickly. And I'm going to take another quick break before this begins so that we'll be ready. Change the title. All right, Evo Genesis, you have a good day, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, all right. So now's a good time as ever to go ahead and just let you guys know here as well. 1 second, let me. See over here for you guys. You guys can go ahead and go to this link here for a chance to win. Go ahead and get the link. We are currently running a Xbox PC Game Pass membership giveaway. So they've got 10,000 PC Game Pass subs to give away. So if you get a chance, go ahead to that website and go ahead and sign up for a 1-month membership giveaway. And guys, I will be right back while we go ahead and get this started up. So I'll see you in a second. All right, guys. I am back. Thank you for being so patient. Any moment now, exactly 19. Wait. There's an easy way to do this. Okay, 19 minutes from now, we will be watching the PC gaming show. So, I just want to go ahead and get some things set up so the event will be able to run smoothly. So, give me a moment here. I need to put some text on the screen. That's good. It doesn't immediately pop up. Okay, good. Wait, I don't think so. Maybe it does. Definitely don't need it that big. Let's try this. That's perfect. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. There we go. That's what we'll do. And there it is, guys. Right above me, right there. We are giving away a PC Game Pass for 1 month. If you go ahead and go to pcgamer.com/win, and you can go ahead and input your email there, you have a chance to win. Good luck to everyone, and yeah. That's something we'll be running through the entire event, so go ahead and make sure that you get yourself a chance to go ahead and do that. So anyways, for now, I think we have like 15 minutes. Maybe let me see if I can go ahead and play something again. I don't know if we'll get into Lies of P while we wait, just because I definitely want to put a lot more time into that, so. But wow, already, that was a lot of fun. What can we get into for a minute? Okay, I got an idea. We'll just play a little bit of this game for a bit. Just do a couple casual matches while we wait.
Special versus. Online casual match. Versus practice. Versus special match.
Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to get a match going. Error code.
Casual match.
Oh my goodness.
Special practice arcade.
My goodness, I think we got an opponent.
Here comes a new challenge.
Do I feel like I've settled into this comfortably yet? You know, the other day I had some pretty good matches.
Beginning operation. I'm not gonna lose.
Round one.
Let's go. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh, okay. Oh my goodness.
Now you understand. Don't
All right, Chun. All right. You ain't gotta do all that. He's a very defensive fighter. I've had to initiate all the encounters. Very defensive. Ultra defensive fighter. All right, well let's play like that then. Doesn't want to initiate. Super defensive.
Now you understand. Don't underestimate me.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah.
Chun-Li wins.
Alright, let's find another fighter.
Versus Frontline. Casual
How
match.
long do we have? Oh, you know what? I think now's a good time because I think the pre-show has begun to start. So we're gonna go ahead and switch back over there. But I have I have started to feel like I have settled into this a little bit more than I did before. I feel like you could too, Brand. I really feel like it. It does take a little bit more to get used to though, because it is a little bit different than other fighters that we do play a lot. So there is that. There's definitely a learning curve. So with that being said, let's head back over to the game show, which is now beginning.
Help him set up the coziest survivor camp on a skyscraper roof.
All right.
Build a beautiful, bountiful farm. Defend it at night. Explore the flooded city. There are even cute robots to do chores for you. Let the AI take over your job. Dismantle old world gadgets for valuable resources. Catch some fish and cook it. If this sounds like a good time to you, add I Am Future to your Steam wish list now. See ya, future dweller.
Looks fun.
Sean, based on trends in my training data, I have noticed a near universal fascination in slime, the gooey substance that brings you mammals so much joy. Were I to select another tiny build game worthy of our attention, it would be Slime 3K, a slime-centric spin-off of Despot's game.
Oh, there's a demo up for that last game too. I Am Future. Cool. Slime 3K. What am I hearing right now? I feel like I'm hearing two different.
You will be pleased to know, Sean, a 97.6%
What is
success
that?
rate of exciting your viewing public. It combines dynamic airship combat without the very real danger of modern-day piracy. Now loading Black Skylands.
Oh, you know what that is? I think that's Steam doing that right now. That's what that is. God, I'm like, what is that? Wow. Punch Club 2. That's interesting. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Black Skylands has it all. We got open world steampunk gunslinging complete with kick-ass airships. Hey, AI, I'm basically like a father figure to you. What would you do if outlaws destroyed this entire place, including me? Would you take to the skies, seeking out vengeance on those dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least, miss me, right?
I am not capable of missing you, Sean. In your absence, I would simply enable automatic updates.
Well, no one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet. But it had the likability, the human touch of, say, Frankie! Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC gaming show.
Let's go. Oh, yes. Another year, another PC gaming show. It begins now. It begins. I personally want a new RTS. Like, I've actually been looking for. I know a lot of people don't want one, but I actually would like a new one. It'd be pretty cool. And the show starts off with an RTS. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great, great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print,
the minutia of the plan.
Innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really bring the show to life. And it would be so great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Ah, Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. Ah, they're great guys. Very thorough.
What?
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse.
The future.
Into the sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
Dear Frankie,
Thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 Plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
Well.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day 9 Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me.
He's clearly in the future right now.
And this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper. And what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I've devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
Ambition. Do you hear it? It's restless. Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs.
I feel like the trailer's a little low. Is it? It's not too low, is it? I feel like it's kind of low.
And sacrifice. But for every man who fulfills his calling, there are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Nice looking trailer. Nice looking trailer. Really hope we can see some gameplay of that eventually. Soon. New way to play. Not destroying, but building. Building. Creative mode. Nice. Okay.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... Yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this, so I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jumplight Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
Yeah, I need to work on that.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes. Are they closed? What do you see? Open your eyes. Nivalis. Maybe you've been here before. That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home. This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore.
It's pretty looking.
This is a city in the clouds. But you can't make a
it's
rainbow
pretty
without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere. And don't worry too much about the serial killer on the loose. I'm sure we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships.
This is really
of
cool.
personality
Wow.
metrics.
What?
Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes. It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
Adding this to my wish list now. I would highly recommend as well, if there's anything here that you guys are interested in, go ahead and also add that to your wish list as well. It definitely helps out all the devs here showing off their cool games.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Turbine water system.
Hey,
Don't
boss.
lose hope
Time to
now.
wake up.
Red
We
alert!
got
Blast door sealed. Turrets online.
Jump light report.
Jump light calibration almost complete, Your Highness.
incoming Turbine fighter.
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Leader engaging enemy force.
Taking heavy loss. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All three to the starboard
ETA on jump.
Jump light.
Is this co-op?
4, 3, too many of them. 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Not today, Voltan. That could be fun too. Is this VR? This doesn't look like it is, but... Whoa. Vostok.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game
Oof,
is
we
just
just
a couple
checked
of
that
months
out,
and it's got me
guys.
thinking, what other
Lies
untapped
of
literary
P.
things are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some war?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on...
May I have some war?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean. But perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
World premiere. Ebenezer Scrooge? Ebenezer? Yep. When he learned how to fight. Oh, when he learned how to do magic. Oh my god. In the original tale, if Ebenezer Scrooge knew how to do magic, that would be a problem. That would have been a problem. Okay, alright. Now this is a tale. This is a tale. It's like a Metroidvania. Okay, yeah. It's pretty cool. It's interesting. It's a holiday release. There's a demo now. Demo now, guys. Oh. Oh. Is this Chivalry's cousin? These games are real popular right now. There's a lot more going on here than Chivalry at Warhaven. I did say some stuff about an RTS in the beginning. Jesus. Dwarf. Interesting. I look into
looks
that.
Phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from
me
like
check it out.
everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dwarf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal, these perils eternal. Lord, heal me.
Ooh,
Free
bars. Got them bars in the beginning? That was kind of crazy. And they just dropped this beat on you after that? Right? They dropped this beat on you after you just throw them bars like that? Okay, inventory management. And dude, I need that beat. What the hell? It's calling 666. Six. This is quite interesting. Got a certain charm to it. Like, bro, what you looking at? I like the way this trailer's put together. What did that say? Enemies die. Cool. The trailer.
Thank you for believing in me.
Open world survival, it said.
Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
Yo, okay. That's kind of interesting. Work together.
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
What? I wasn't expecting that.
You will regret working for the outlaws.
Wait, we fighting too? That's very interesting.
Can't you feel the love in the air?
I have to look more into that. I have to see what's going on.
We're going out on a date. Told her to calm down. I freaking told her! What are you gonna do?
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on? I mean, the infected, the wall.
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth. Is there anything we can do?
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go. No! Defeating him now might make the wall fall on top of us!
But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know.
We're all going to die! Wait for me! Goodbye.
I want to wake up! It's not over! Not yet!
I love you.
September 2023. Interesting. Demo coming soon for that too, if you're interested.
Showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play, PAX Day. Let's take a look.
My name is Reynir Harðarson, and I'm the game director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
This has been a very interesting showcase presentation, Wes. Yes, indeed. PC Gaming Show is definitely known for having a very interesting style to their broadcast. So, strap in, my friend. It's a good time. I'm telling you.
Where you start building a home, and from that home you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore,
we can build a home.
We have wanted to create something that is fairly deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself, so you will be able to find and examine things and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a dungeon raid from the very beginning of you starting the journey in the game.
How does that work?
Find people who actually help you to do that. What we want to create an environment that actually really incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually just going out to the wood and cutting down the forest is something that gives you a sense of achievement, because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the
all this sounds amazing though. I mean,
coal production.
that's stuff that MMOs usually have an issue with.
There's
So
valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
So is there a sign up for this? I think we all should be interested in checking this out. PAX Day. PAX Day, everyone.
And fairy tales.
And check and see if it's on Steam
with,
right now.
Of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real.
Yeah. I already have it on my wish list, so if you're interested in this, go ahead and add it to your wish list, guys.
Start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction.
This is an upcoming MMO.
Folklore often, you know, handles about ghosts or spirits or
It's an upcoming MMO.
Some supernatural things, but in the
But it's supposed to be very
people,
community driven.
This is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and you know, this is not disputed as any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
Sounds cool.
If I've caused any existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
All right, the racer world premiere. They're not saying it, so somebody has to say it. Stampede Racing Royale. $60 players. Oh gosh. We know this is about to be mad mayhem. I'm here for it. If it can give me 60 players of Mario Kart Madness, hey. Is this Splatoon? Man, I went. There is another Splatoon-ish game coming out called Foam Stars. It's very interesting. It's on the PlayStation, I believe. Stampede Racing Royale.
For Master Horizon 2, The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Cool.
Frank, I cannot tell you how
I forgot Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is coming out in August.
Action, you know, being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that too.
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues and...
No, my build wasn't meant to be a
they're producing some troubling DPS simulation.
Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2, please.
Yeah.
If Ed Ziri could see this now. Ugh, disgusting.
Path of Exile 2, let's go.
Foul creatures.
We are getting just so much love in all of these areas right now. Yes, that looks amazing.
The stench, it's getting worse.
The details. Oh God, the details. Oh God. Yes. Yep. I think this is already in my wish list, but I'm gonna check right now.
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game Ferocious. I began working on Ferocious a few years ago, with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in a timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder. We were always inspired by mysterious places frozen in time, that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park. We aim to marry the setting and its unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter mechanics, similar to early installments of franchises like Far Cry and Crysis. The flexibility of the Unity engine allows us to create unique solutions to some of the environmental features, such as custom water effects and vegetation. We use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful. However, there are some things waiting for you in the jungle that we couldn't find any real-world references for. So we had to improvise. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Feel free to wish list and follow the game on Steam.
Okay,
we
yeah.
can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months. Thank you.
Wishlisted.
Welcome to Islands
I like Jurassic Park.
An epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty. Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together, all at your own pace.
Very visually appealing, this game.
As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge.
Like, I like the color palette.
Explore every corner of this rich
so much that you can kind of
and solve
like, look at that.
puzzle you find.
Like, look at this.
Savor the achievement of every solution.
But it's very obviously a puzzle game.
Revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you. Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders, where the answer is always in sight.
It's very beautiful. Islands of Insight.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own.
Yeah, go ahead. I just want to go ahead and reiterate, if there's any games here you see, go ahead and wishlist them here. These are all amazing games, and I'm pretty sure all the devs will appreciate
very
that.
depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Fallen.
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds. The land of the living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters are trying to murder you, and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these
Lords of the
realities
Fallen.
directly on
Definitely
top
gonna
of
add
each
that.
other,
I think that's already in my
allowing
list.
portals to the Umbral Plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Lords of the Fallen looks amazing.
Adventuring in dungeons?
If you haven't seen the trailer from the first time they showed the game off, it's insane.
The Dungeon of Nalba.
Makes me want a Nightmare Creatures remake. Oof. Yeah,
It is an
that would be so
avant-garde
good.
structure combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Hey, wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities.
I'm surprised Tenshu hasn't made a comeback yet. Man, I literally was just checking out the Tenshu Z. They should make another Tenshu Z, or at least a continuation in some kind of way. That'd be amazing.
And can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers. So they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang.
This looks pretty funny.
Looking for a job
After playing for about 2 hours straight, I can say officially I like Diablo. Yes! Boom! Put her there. Put her there. Heck yeah, man. Diablo is freaking sick.
I'll be waiting for you.
Diablo is amazing. I'm trying to get to World Tier 4. If I can get there, I'll be very happy. I'm close. I feel like I'm close. But yeah, we gotta play sometime. I'd be down to help out. Slay out on some demons. Oh? Sounds good, sounds good. Pablo Cruz.
あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
Looked interesting.
Are you alright, Sean? Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean. I'll provide assistance. Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You just can't replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version.
I am Frank
I suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Commander, there is the stench of death about this place. Not just from the Aurochs.
Death comes for everyone. Eventually. Except us. Fortify our position. We must claim this swamp.
Told you guys about these RTSs. I'm here for it.
Sigmar, give me strength.
I think it's time for a fight, boys. Protect the bastion. We need the loot.
The animations are so good, though.
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so it's a Warhammer. Oh, they have an open beta coming. Let me add that. Realms of Ruin. You said, oh. Realms of Ruin. Oh, it's already on my wish list. I know about the open beta. Yeah.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper.
Also want to go ahead and remind everybody we do have a PC Game Pass giveaway happening. Go to this website right up here, and that will give you access. Go ahead and all you need to do is put in your email address, and that instantly gives you a running into getting a free month of PC Game Pass from Xbox.
I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share, but that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then you went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Ugh. Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Citizen Sleeper 2.
This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critter Cove.
Critter Cove. World premiere. Getting pretty good at that. Oof. The color palette. Looks nice and cozy. Nice little cozy game. Critter Cove.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking? Now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role-playing. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send RD's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Oh, is that what that means? He's like, I'll bring that out. Go record.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator. The way it works is that you come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And
this
then
is a
along
very
with
interesting
our AI
idea.
narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on.
It sounds
any
like a very
adventure you
fun
want,
thing to
and you
do,
can
like
do
as like a
anything,
game night
and
thing.
the system and the story will continue based on your choices. At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay, in addition to sort of your standard action-based gameplay, or even dungeon crawl-based storytelling.
It's even very interactive for a streamer chat moment. Yeah, definitely.
There may be a million Star Wars games in the world. If you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories you can tell in Hidden Door. Today you can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
It's worth checking out. You actually roll. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this could be good. This could be interesting. Hidden Door. Okay. They have a website.
Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
What?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would a battle pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look,
1.5 seconds early.
But I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a battle pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killsaw 69 Blazes has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
World premiere. I almost missed it. Very interesting trailer. Music's really good. Dread Pilots.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now you want to find me. Gotta find Mama.
Yeah, really cool. Really cool art style.
The miasma angry, and it's spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
Miasma Chronicles. I think I got this on my list as well. Dang, that's crazy.
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. The revelations must be earned.
Yep.
Don't starve yourself with
Check my wish list right now.
You might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, text generation. Coming up.
Yep, already in my wish list.
Bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Undead Inc. They are loaded with games today.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises. Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving...
That voice sounds familiar.
My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Is that Spike?
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bit.
Are you
Wait, I'm
okay?
hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there that
Ooh, I knew that was coming.
Do you mind?
Didn't know this was coming. What the?
Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
Undead Inc. I'm very interested. I'm gonna go ahead and add that. Jeez. Space Opera Metroidvania.
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named Confidential, Game Trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November, _ final, final, and 2.0 _ revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
Uh-oh, Dimka's coming for us all. Multiple companies are coming for us.
You became an astronaut because the cosmos terrifies you.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
Oh.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strongest species. Humans.
So, there was life here before. Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
That cannot be the name. Okay, the Invincible. Yeah, that looks good.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this
It's already in my list.
Spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster.
She's talking about language right now. I like roller coaster games.
Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go off the rails. Look, as far as the carnival is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Oh, Park Beyond, yes!
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other?
We're going to be doing playing the beta or the demo of this upcoming soon on the channel.
The desire to move forward, to surpass our
This comes out soon.
To take on challenges greater than ourselves. All these feelings make us Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world
did you see that?
beautiful memories. Free
That was
spirits
ridiculous.
In search of adventure and new challenges. Indelible moments of amazement and laughter.
Like, what is that Ferris wheel?
Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
Yes. Park Beyond is a yes. It's a yes. Very good stuff. And it's a lot.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional content by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Oh.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowsmire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue full of deadly surprises. And a powerful
Oh, is this like Vampire Survivor?
Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead.
Oh, but like together?
Their deadly masters. Again and again, attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of survival.
Oh, Pathfinder. Ooh. I'll look into that.
Introducing Diesel Legacy. Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action. Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback net play.
Rollback net play. I'll probably check this out, like, just to see what this is like.
Determine the fate.
Brand, would you be interested? 2v2. Diesel Legacy. Interesting. I'll look into it.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look.
Parcel
at Parcel Core.
Parcel Core.
Hello, Inquisitive Viewer. My name is
hardcore
Will
right there.
And that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary, and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer.
Ooh.
As you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development.
Yo, hold on.
Without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists
It's kind of sick.
under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
It looks kind of jet setty, but also like Crazy Taxi.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grena Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Fabledom.
Welcome to Fabledom. Sorry
It's
about
a cute game.
Hello, micro friends.
Oh, grounded. We have to get back to our playthrough.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
Co-op Mega Man like? Ooh, roguelike mode. That sounds fun. Level editor. This is kind of ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that game.
Sure.
Yeah.
Before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again.
Got good
Excellent
228.
work, Sean and Co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
See Blade's Paladins, right? Did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look. You have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shout-outs.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
Oh. World premiere. Diablo? Not Diablo.
Warning. Extreme temperature.
That's not good. I feel like I need to go look into what this is. I don't know if that really gave us the best clue as to what that is.
In the lost Caribbean Sea was a
I don't see it on Steam yet either, so I don't know. Let's look into that.
to the white flame. His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way.
That's the life we live, come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop, then give them the chop.
We're a cursed crew and Marty's our ship. Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design.
Put a little work into this song. Not bad. Was it Cursed Crew? Shadow Gambit. Brutally realistic. Oh wow. They weren't kidding. It's camera angles. Look at these sick moves, bro. EXO Rally Championship.
EXO Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get a chance to get some exclusive look at some Stormgate gameplay.
Yes, finally.
Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS genre is something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we've put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought, for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now, this is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This looks like an RTS.
Start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources. They're starting to construct buildings. They actually build them by 3D printing them from the ground up. And
3D printing them.
To train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit?
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the
What?
Scout, okay? It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base trying to see what information he can find out about his
Getting
enemy.
healed by that
Scouting
one.
and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new terrain type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these Light Forests work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed blue to raid red space, in which case red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, another human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are
mechs.
countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these...
I'm here for it
No,
already.
they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who is killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet, but imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
What? For now. And oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG.
The GG.
On that stat. Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again,
there it
go to
is.
Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate.
PlayStormgate.com, guys.
Come true. Which might not
Go
be.
ahead and sign up if you want to try it out.
Dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly
Deus
Star
Ex,
Wars
I love
vibe to
Deus
it. If so, get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
You know, I think I saw an ad for this prior.
They call the dying sun. It's been the room of many a poor girl. And me, oh God, for one.
You are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you.
Liberty-loving people everywhere.
Courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than full victory. Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
Okay, so this is an FPS. I was wondering the whole time, like, is this top down?
Keep moving! We've taken a German opening! Stellung halten! Kein Sensor!
He is pissed. Hell, let loose. Okay. Devotion to duty update. Nice. Atomic Picnic. I just gotta say all the names. I don't know why. Mullet Matt Jack. Awesome.
Que cagaço! Ah, fizeste bom negócio. Esse é o meu Rio Grande, che.
Whoa. Whoa.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
Websites in my trading model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering the folks at home.
Oh.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now. From the games you play to what you do for work, that's very hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very.
Who's this guy?
It doesn't have just the kind of like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
Alienware gear is nice.
Don't miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean, Frankie, can you believe this? We got an Alienware M18 laptop with an Intel Core i9 processor for the fine price point of free? Oh, it's enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network of predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
I was
Would
too
you like to
slow.
drink your blood, Sean?
I was too slow.
No, absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next?
Oh yes, Vampire Survivors.
Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors. Oh boy.
If you've not played this game, play this game. It's so good. More DLC? More DLC? I haven't even played the last. Yes. Game's so good.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
What? Oh gosh. What? Tomorrow, nice. Oh, it's so good. I love that game. Crap time.
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited
Baldur's
I am
Gate
by
3.
the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank.
A mage tank kind of vibe.
Like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh, dear God.
This was generated in
Oh,
seconds,
no.
while a professional artist's work would take hours.
Oh no.
Yes, that is true.
Oh, no.
It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid? I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No, first I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
What?
Steel your nerves, friends. I will now attempt to reason with the creature.
Oh,
Mighty beast,
no.
Though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog.
Oh, I
didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Okay. Well, damn.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slope, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, and all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
You have this constant jostling of things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, guys. That's going to be a fun game.
Larian Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more fantasy as flame-headed fighters face ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's the latest trailer for Ember Knights.
Ember Knights. Looks pretty good. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow, JP. Jay the Ripper. Jay the Ripper 500. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This looks interesting. So it looks like you can just build out your own world and kind of race around it, it seems. Or battle. TerraTech Worlds.
Would you like an endless loop of terror, death, repeat in the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre? In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
World premiere.
Seriously don't have any signal.
Not even one bar, there's nothing. I can't.
Uh oh, we getting spooky.
I forgot to mention, there's
Stealth extraction horror.
thing getting around inside the rift.
The hell was that, a bear?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
I've never seen a bear before.
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will, I can pull you back out. A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
We gotta find the others, dude.
Ooh. Interesting.
I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to... Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
You traverse infinite timelines in that last game. Check that out.
We thought we had billions of years before our sun died. We were wrong. Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Copy. Plotting course now. Sector locked in.
Wow, this is very beautiful the way this is done.
We are cleared to jump. Prepare for warp jump in 3, 2, 1.
Now that is beautiful. Earthless.
Captain.
Wow. I'll look into that.
As great as Earthless looks, it makes you wonder, how are we in the real world gonna fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years? Me, I'm optimistic. Who knows what we'll achieve by then? Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova
City
Road.
Builder. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Kind of charming art style it has. There's a fire down the street, but they also need bread. Cool.
The Great War is over. All we want is to return home. To the newborn Czechoslovakia we fought for. Brothers and sisters.
I was about to say, these graphics are next level.
None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies. By armored train in a harsh winter. Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way. Surrounded by wilderness, we manage in order to survive. This is our last chance. Our last train home.
This is a very well done trailer.
Will you lead us?
Interesting.
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration, Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers travelling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though: puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
Hey, Gordon, it's Kyle.
I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night and started broadcasting that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is
Oh, God.
Hey, stay back.
What is this? This looks like some nightmare fuel.
Oh, I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint victory and points up for grabs right here.
Push as much as you can. Cubby.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Are we in trouble or not?
Oh, and that's a crash.
I push now, thanks for my push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2. Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
Yes, but it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need. I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look at sand.
До прибуття. Завітайте в Лазуровий порт. У нас найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно! Замовлю собі багатсько м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро?
А я, як завжди, маленьку бану ще хочу.
Йой, то ж ресторан, а не корчма.
Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо бану ще немає. Що ти курва шкірися?
Sand. Very cool. Take another look into that as well. Don't see it yet, I'll see him.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving
I
something
do.
very exciting for the end. Dune Awakening, the survival
Open world
MMO
PvPvE
adaptation
game.
of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill the room with sand.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like, costumes? Oh, Dune's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my God, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot. And I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right? Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress up bit so bad. I'm sorry, I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed with
Wow.
orange. It's Dune Awakening.
It's gonna be a fun one.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune. They involve themselves in politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world and the universe. So when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
My name is Viljar Sommerbach. I'm the game director on Dune Awakening. You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, the sandworm will come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
Dune Awakening is built upon a foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined arms. Combined arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than just talking about the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you, so you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff. Then, in the control phase, you may find yourself being a part of a guild or even the leader of a guild. Then, the goal is to control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really trust your second in command? So the goal of the control phase is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into combat in the desert of Arrakis, try to get it over with quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
Cool. Oh, that sounds pretty fun.
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what a show it was! And what a lesson for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human touch. I mean, you'd have to be an irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI? You are getting the band back together?
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year, then yeah, you betcha.
If?
Well, you know, Dakota, you guy's pretty smart. I mean, I think he's actually the CEO now of PC Gamer and all subsidiary publications and IPs. I think he's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
All right. That was interesting. And a lot of games. Again, really quickly, guys, I want to thank you first off for taking the time out of your day to come by here at any point during this. Definitely appreciate that. Also, I want to go ahead and just reiterate we are still running the PC Gamer Game Pass giveaway. Go to their website there, go ahead and put in your email address, and that will give you a chance to win a 1 month free of PC Game Pass.
We've slowed it down just
yeah,
to give players that breathing room to be able to express
and
their skill.
I'm gonna go ahead here and end the stream. Actually, I do appreciate all of you guys being here with me today, and anybody who stopped by even for a little bit to just check out any of the Xbox stuff or any of the stuff with the PC Gaming Show. I also want to thank the PC Gaming Show for having me also as a co-streamer for this. This has been fun, and I appreciate it always. And I just want to go ahead and also say thank you again to everybody who did come by, and everyone who did follow the channel. I appreciate that. We had a couple followers today. And again, thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of the support. And I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to let this kind of go ahead and play out its ending credits here, because I know a lot of people did work really hard on this. And then I'm going to go ahead and check you guys out tomorrow or Monday. Wait, yes. Or, yeah, maybe tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. I'll go ahead and post on my Twitter and everything. Let you guys know what's going on. Anyways, guys, thanks again, and I will see you guys in the next one. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Box Fan. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Also, all new followers, just so you know, you instantly have your own emote, or not emote, but you have your own character that's on the screen here. Underneath, down below, you can go ahead and make that any of the characters that we have available. You have a large amount of them, so make yourself comfortable on the channel as well, and hopefully we will be seeing you in the next one as well. So thanks again for following, Box Fan. Appreciate it. And like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and let this play out here, and I will catch you guys in the next one. So thank you again. Thanks again, Box Fan, and everyone else for following the channel. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, guys.